Oh, hi there. It's Monday night, and it is, believe it or not, the 100th stream for this upstart shogi channel, and excited about it. Came off a long weekend of shogi promotion at the Cupertino Cherry Blossom Festival here in Northern California, the South Bay. Like I said, it's Cupertino, but it sort of spans a bunch of neighboring cities, and there's all sorts of there are a lot of vendors, a lot of food, a lot of sort of Japanese cultural crafts and presentations, and like I think there's like taikyo and dancing and flowers and calligraphy and kimonos and all sorts of stuff. So I didn't get to see any of it because I spent both days in the shogi section, where our club, the Silicon Valley Shogi Club, had a real nice presence. The president of the club and the co-president, or I don't know what the titles are, but those two guys did a great job in preparing, setting up, preparing, and just making sure that people had all this information available. There was this really cool banner. I put a few YouTube shorts up and shared some photos on a couple Discords, and it was a great time. In some parts, at peaks, the tables were just packed with people playing. Kids enjoying on Sunday. Kids enjoying some Goro Goro. People doing puzzles, though the puzzles didn't get as much of a crowd as some of the others. I think, again, the approachability of the shogi pieces sort of, in the end, bites it a little bit. So, maybe next time we'll use pieces that show the movement on there. But otherwise, there were tables set up. People were giving. And I did it a few times, giving sort of tutoring games or lessons about how the game is played, and then we might play a massive handicap game, or might play an even game, or whatever. We were just doing things. There was also not a booth, but a table with a board set up with that the co-president was working Shogi GUI with Suisho 5, the engine, doing analysis. So people might play. He'd input the game. He'd input the game records. Hey, Real Vanzilla, good to see you. He would put the game records in, or put the input the moves in, and then after the game, we'd see the computer analysis, or the players would see the computer analysis and be able to talk about it. And so we sort of hit on all corners, or hit on multiple fronts in this, and people seem to really enjoy it. A common question was, is this like chess? Is this like Shang-Chi? And yeah, I didn't binge too much, unfortunately. I got through 10 episodes. And excuse me, I found the man in the high castle. It was an old Amazon, I think it's maybe between 5 and 10 years ago, I'm not sure, but an Amazon like Prime show, and sort of one of those alternate universe type shows. And I found that, and I started binging that. And then this weekend was just so packed with shogi that there was no time to watch almost anything. So the Hikaru no Go plans were put on hold. That said, my wife is going to be going back to Europe. So we've almost never gone to Europe, but she was there in Munich for work. She's going to be going to Paris with some high school friends of hers for close to, I think, 9 or 10 days, something like that. So I'm going to have time to myself again to do some binging, although my son will be in town. My son will be in town with me, and I'm sure my daughter will be some of the days. But either way, I'll get back to Hikaru. I'll get back to Man in the High Castle. But yeah, this weekend was not much of it because of the shogi. And it was just great. It was a lot of fun, exhausting. Like I don't know, it's just from being on my feet the whole day or whatever. No, it wasn't a tournament. There was a in Cupertino, which is a sort of part of a city in Northern California, we had the Cupertino Cherry Blossom Festival, and our club, the Silicon Valley Shogi Club, had a presence there. Basically, we had a few tables that were set up to teach people, like play games, do tsume. On Sunday, there was also a Goro Goro board, and the kids loved it. With the pieces, there was another board that was sort of backed by AI, where one of the leaders of the club was inputting moves, and so it was fun all around. Lots of information about the game, lots of information about how to join our club, stuff like that. So one of the things that I took away is that, like, the tsume problems in particular, but I think even the training could do with some. I've said in the past that shogi.cz pieces are nice, but beginners seem to actually ignore the directions. Even that said, I think they would be better than what we had, which were traditional nice plastic pieces, and and what I sort of consider to be the terrible wood pieces with the paint, like the paint goma or whatever. They're just sort of super ugly and cheap feeling, and that. But the plastic pieces were awesome. But either way, neither of them indicate how the moves are. So we had really nice laminated cards that are also available on our website, but especially for the kids coming from chess, it was a constant. They'd be looking at the laminated sheet, looking at the board, looking at the laminated sheet, look at the board. What does this do? What does this do? What does this do? So, like, a lot of sort of guiding people was repeating what a knight does, or what a silver is, or what a lance is. That was a lot of it. And then even the people that sort of picked up on the stuff, one thing that I discovered is that the silver pieces are just, people seem to not be able to wrap their head around it. Even in Goro Goro, where the moves were indicated, there are dots indicating which direction the pieces can go. I think it just must be super unintuitive that a silver just cannot move to the side, that a piece cannot move to the side. I think that must be, I don't know, that must be just a very common, unintuitive thing that people mostly hold in common, because it was by the end of the weekend, it was at least 4 or 5 people who were just not sure of how that silver moved, and they kept repeatedly trying to capture something with the silver to the side. So that was interesting. That was definitely interesting. So we'll see. We have that. we have that to come back on. What else? What other learning or takeaways were there from it? So the silver is tricky, that we need some movement on the pieces, the movement to be indicated. One thing that I thought was funny that a couple kids did, and it seems natural, I guess, looking back, but they kept looking on the bottom of the piece. They kept looking. So when they wanted to figure out, let's say what the knight does, they'd flip it, just like, lift it up and look to the bottom, as if the bottom is going to show how the piece moves. So, these 2 kids in particular kept doing that, and made total sense that, you'd expect maybe on the bottom, the directions are shown. But anyway, just those things. A lot of people said, is this chess? A lot of people said, is this Shang-Chi? Is this, I heard for the first time someone called this, I heard shogi being called, just from the side, someone said Japanese Shang-Chi. So I've heard Japanese chess, obviously, and now Japanese Shang-Chi, which is kind of cool. But either way, people asked that. More than a handful of people said, "Oh, what's this? I know Go. I've played Go before." There were people saying that they know Go. People saying, or one guy in particular from what was formerly known as the USSR. He was talking up to me, like he really wanted to tell me a lot about Renju. So there was, I guess Renju is sort of in the family of Gomoku kind of games. where you've got the stones, and I guess you make like you make some sort of, hey, Turtwig, good to see you. Turtwig was there yesterday. Yeah, so the Go, it seems like it's a variant or in the family of Gomoku, and he loved this game, the Renju. He was talking about it, and just kind of, not, I don't want to say wouldn't stop, because I wasn't trying to stop him. I like talking to people when they're talking about things that they care about. So he was talking about that and talking about how in the USSR, they had Japanese players come over and they had tournaments, and it sounds like he might have been pretty good. He was a little more humble in his speech. So it's you never know how good someone is, especially when they're clearly humble. It reminds me of a story in college. The resident head was talking about, the people were talking about track, and they said, oh yeah, John, did you I think it was John, did you were you ever in track? He's like, yeah, I was in track in Michigan. And they're like, oh, what event did you do? He's, oh, pole, I did pole vault, and it was like pulling teeth out of this guy, like pole vault. Oh yeah, did you compete a lot? He's like, oh yeah, I was on the varsity team. And they're like, oh, how did you do? Did you compete? He's like, yeah, I was the state champion. And it's just like, it finally comes out, it's this track star, and those kind of people. So anyway, this person from the USSR could have been a great Renju player for all I know. But he was talking about how they played the Japanese player, the visiting Japanese, like professionals. I don't know if you call them professionals or they're just extremely committed amateurs. It sounds like the game, like I looked up on Wikipedia a little later just to check it out, and it was very interesting. It seemed very interesting, and it seemed like there were still tournament players, and they've got very specific rules to avoid some of the problems I think that maybe like pure Gomoku has, where I guess it's solved, or yeah, I don't know. But anyway, he was talking about that, and he was talking about how like even Chinese players were getting involved and coming in, so that was cool. There was another player who came in who was trying to find us, and we played some teaching. I played some teaching games against him. I think he must have sort of gravitated to me. I don't know if this was Saturday or Sunday, but he gravitated to me probably because I'm older. So he gravitated to me. He starts talking, and then I don't know if this was the plan all along. But basically he ended up showing me a game that he's working on. So he's creating or starting a software company or something like that, and it's called Go Beyond. It's sort of it's not three-dimensional Go, but it's Go on it's not Go. It's like Go. It's like Go stones on like not a lattice. Potentially different geometric shapes, with each node of like the intersection being a potential place for the Go stone. So it's slightly different than Go, but potentially more three-dimensional, and you could sort of rotate the board in 3 dimensions in the game, and so yeah, I think kind of like 5D chess. I don't know 5D chess all that well, but it seemed pretty cool, and it's not released yet, and he asked if I'd want to do it, so I signed up for the test, and so I'll be able to do a beta test of that. If it plays on Mac OS, it's a mobile game, but if it runs on Mac OS, like Mac OS these days can run iPhone and iPad apps on the modern Apple Silicon for the most part, I think, unless the developers sort of deny that ability. So if it can run on the Mac, maybe I'll stream it one of these days. We'll see, how well it works. But it just all sorts of stuff like that. Really cool. Lots of interesting conversations with people. Got in some good games myself. With other members of the club and with the people visiting. There was no one that I played that visited that was sort of giving me a hard time, I guess, in terms of playing. But I saw that there were at least two people that came that seemed like they were pretty strong. Actually, at least two. There was one person who I think said he was 6 Dan, but because he said Rokudan, he did beat our president, who is 3 Dan, but it sounds like, maybe there was just sort of a blunder, and it's hard. Like, it is hard to play. I can imagine for the president who's keeping an eye on everything. Even for me, who's just kind of keeping an eye, making sure people don't have questions and whatnot, it's very distracting. So, who knows, how good this guy actually was. But there was another player who came on and also did about the same thing. And so it was cool to see. And maybe they'll come to the club. We got a bunch of people scanning and taking the flyer. And so tomorrow night is the club, and we will see. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to bring... I'll bring some vinyl boards. I'll bring some Shogi.cz sets, a couple that I've purchased, and one of the early prototypes that Turtwig had made, I'll be bringing. And, I think the early prototype I have is not actually a Shogi.cz. Well, anyway, either way, I'll have to look through those, hope for the best. It's possible that this Panera Bread that we play at will just be mobbed with people. It's also possible it'll be just the same 6 to 10, regulars that we have, and that'd be fine too. But we'll see. It should be interesting. But I am ready to go. I haven't played Shogi Wars now since Friday night. That was a letdown of it. I mean, it was a fun stream, getting to play 24 games and all that, but it was not my finest moment. It was pretty rough. I was bad. My mechanics were bad. My shogi was bad, and it was tough. But I think that's what happens when I go into it with confidence. So I was trying today not to be excited for the games and not to be confident. 6 to 10 is awfully good. I am very pleased with the 6 to 10. So, and sometimes we get more. It's pretty amazing out here. The SF Shogi Club will often get 6 to 10 as well. Sometimes fewer, sometimes more, I think. I don't think it's been more in a while. But I wasn't able to go yesterday, unfortunately, to the SF Shogi Club, where they went over... there was the Shogi Focus, this NHK... it's an NHK television program that's focused on shogi, run by Yamaguchi Sensei, and they showed a tiny tidbit about that Los Angeles tournament, a lot less than I thought they would, and the only photos I was in was the group photo, so they didn't even show me playing the young kid, despite the fact that Yamaguchi Sensei had been to my table, sort of observing our game, with the camera twice. Maybe she just didn't get any. Maybe she didn't get any photos, or maybe she didn't think it was compelling. I don't know, but I was surprised. Either way, it was a very short segment, extremely short segment. So that's it. So other than that, I am planning on I'm playing some 10-minute. I'm going to go back to 10-minute. I think I am going to go on a brief we'll see, but a brief 10-second hiatus. So I don't think I'm going to do 10-second shogi for at least a week. I'm going to try to put it off for at least a week. And on Shogi Wars streams, stick to 10-minute and just see how that goes. Hey, Todovsky, good to see you. I'm going to try to stick to that. To maybe not get so frantic. Maybe be a little more thoughtful and have my mechanics dictate fewer of the results. So that's the big thing, is that on Friday, reviewing that stream, I think I had 4 or 5 timeouts at least, and it's just mechanics, just mechanics of moving the mouse and not responding to a misclick or not responding to whatever the heck it does. I slow mode one of them, and I clicked the square. It's clearly clicked the square, but it just deactivated my click. And so I had to click it again. You had to do the double click again to move the piece. And so I don't know, but I'm going to go 10-minute and then get it back. And I definitely misclick in the wrong square. I mean, don't get me wrong. I definitely misclick. I definitely legitimately misclick. But this one, it's the kind of little, I hesitate to call it a bug because maybe there's something else I'm doing. But it's the kind of little interaction which gives me so much dis-ease when I'm, that's not a word. It gives me so much unease when I'm playing. Well, I mean, dis-ease is a word, I guess, but unease, or I'm unsettled playing 10-second because I don't trust that when I click, it's 100% going to register. And this one, I clicked to select the piece, and then I clicked, granted, on the lower portion of the square, but in the square, the tip of the cursor was inside the square. And it deactivated. It deactivated the selection. It unselected the piece. So I had to go back, select the piece again, and then drag the mouse again and move it. And when it's me and I'm hitting Hutch, Q, I'm hitting that way too much in those 10-second games because I'm trying to think as much as I can. And it's just not enough time to recover from either a mechanical problem on my part or a software related issue that somehow crops up in my game. But anyway, so I'm going to do 10, going to hope for the best. I think I changed my voice. I think I changed my voice to Itoshin TV because I watched some of his videos and I thought, you know what? I'm going to give him a chance. Let me check. I set it to Yamaguchi. Okay. Now I'm remembering my brain. I changed it to Itoshin, and then I thought, you know what? No. I'm going to give Yamaguchi Sensei another chance. To make the proper calls, not to make any blunders, and bring me back, just to bring me into the glory of the upper 3 Qs. Yeah, no pressure, Yamaguchi. No pressure. It's kind of important. It is my 100th stream, so no pressure, but don't mess up. That's the moral. All right. Let's do this. Let's get in here. I'm going to transition to the playing scene and click the stuff. 10-minute. I'm hearing the music. And here we go. Excited. Played well yesterday. I played well over the board. So, that's almost a guarantee of poor play online. But let's do it. Solid play. Sort of an empty invincible castle. So the Shoka. All right. I'm not going to do Anaguma yet. Ooh, what's this about? Let's come up. All right, let's get our cast. Let's get our king over. Someone like this who's played 2,000 games of 10-minute shogi, they're experienced, but like, I don't know what that, what this, I guess, what does this mean? Maybe they just want to make Gangi, or maybe they play Gangi against Central, Nakabisha. It's interesting. It's interesting is, I guess, what I'm trying to get at. Let's Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, this does not feel very strong, this castle, at least right now, if I get a rook up here. Minogakoi. Not sure what this is going for. I guess just to continue to pressure. Let's see. If I come up, I can just take. Like, there's no point in that. I could bring this up. I could bring the silver. But all that's going to do is threaten the rook, get him where? What's it going to do? Just back up the rook? Is there value in that? Maybe. Gets my piece up. I spent more time than he has. Okay, so now he's third file. Let's do this. Let's start pushing. Do, 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 do. It feels like this was the wrong move to me. It feels like not a great move, but at the same time, it's like, what was my move right because it allows for an error, or was my move, these middle game, I'm always sort of debating myself and wondering if what I'm doing is right, or wondering if my, these little plans that I think up in my head, I'm wondering if they're like plans that I should be making. I'm gonna want to get this open too, because this bishop is helps to get lessons from others. For example, typical opening tactic for Oh well, as long as people know, like, that's the thing. As long as they're sort of worth listening to, it's good. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Do I take the lance, or do I start moving this? Yeah, let's take the lance. And then I can spear this sparrow, for lack of a better word. I think that's a huge threat right now. What's the move? Rook here? Rook to... Am I Sente? Okay.
7分
Threaten mate. So if I take this knight, I can get the knight drop here. What about... So what would this do? What if I push this pawn? If I push this pawn, then the silver can take. The bishop can just go back. If I take the knight, I can drop the knight here. Which feels pretty good. Let's do that. Let's do that. Maybe it's a little too fast. Maybe it's a little too fast and loose. But I can do this. Wait. So slow down. Don't grab. Just like Rico. Don't grab. Knight drop here. He goes. No, I don't take it. You know, this is a check, but is there value in it? It blocks off an escape.
5分
All right, let's put it up there. Let's put it up there. So I do need to watch out for this, the exchange of the bishop, because of this. Let's come up here. Definitely don't want to exchange that bishop right now. $413, okay. Sort of in the driver's seat. I just need to figure out a way to continue to add the pressure. I think, you know, I'm getting this bishop up. Do this. Let's get this pawn up here. Try to get this stuff out. $343. Okay, so we took it. Should I come up here? We're aiming at this gold. take the silver. Coming up. Got a lot of knights coming in on this. He's got you know, he can get a knight here. Definitely apply a check. You know, get to a scary-ish position. .303. He's got 401 on their side. Got 3 pawns. Empty file in the center. Empty file on the third. Empty third file. I could have forked. Okay, so now I'm seeing this fork. Now I'm seeing this fork. Although this is not much of a fork because the knight the bishop could have come in. Yeah, so that gold is a goner. He doesn't have anything. Doesn't have anything. Scary. It's always scary. It is always scary. And nothing protecting the head of my king here. So I need to be very careful in what I give. I think the edge attack? Yeah. Alright. Check.
30秒
Take. I'll just run. See, can I take? Of gold. No. Take. He runs.
2分
Oh. Where is it? Where is it? this is... So check here, and then bishop here.
1分30秒
All right. Oh, wait. Where? Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Well, I will still do it. Oh, God. Oh, I'm seeing after I'm making the move. It's too fast. Okay. And now I think it's over. Now he's going to Whew. I mean, this is what I read. Oh, why didn't I come with the other one? The time starts ticking down, and I'm just... All right, so that's not it. That is not it. "34 seconds. Okay. Take.
30秒 20秒
Oh, God. Oh, no. No.
10秒どんまいです
All right. It's fine. I'm just not fast enough. I'm not fast enough. Once the 1 minute is there, once that clock is there, I can't do it. So let's get another.
あなたが後手です対局開始
That was a good game. That was a great game. That was a dominating performance. So I will hang my hat on that. Standard stuff. That I don't know about. I don't know what that means, I guess. Third file, maybe? No, it wouldn't do third file after pushing this. Okay.
ご機嫌中飛車
Alright. She's making the calls. Slow music. Okay. What should I do here? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's attack quickly here. Comes up, he brings up the gold, or he brings up the gold. Do I need to rush like this? I don't think so, but where's a better, is there a nicer attack here? Let's do this. Let's just do it. And that. Let's see. So what do I want to do? That's what I want to do. That is definitely what I want to do. Okay. There's no threat from a rook. Guess he drops the rook. Yep. Yeah. I think you should come back. I should have dropped the rook first, I think. Yeah, I should have dropped the rook first. It's still close on time. I thought I'd been playing quickly. Okay. Come up. That's good. Boy, I'm sort of gonna get wrecked here. Is there something I can do with a knight? Is there something I can do with the silver? If I take this, then what? Silver.
7分
What if I... Should I do this? Should I... No. Get out of here. He has a pawn, so he could exchange this off and then drop the pawn. Yep. But now, let's see. Can I... do this? Yes. What about this? Can I do that, or do I just... Okay, so he's got nothing there. Gonna be moving the rook over to this side. This is still open. I think I need to keep a pawn here for defense. Think? Okay. I don't think he saw that. And it looked to be coming into the third file. Or should I be dropping the gold, the knight first? So drop the knight, he drops the rook. What can he do? So I can just take here. I'll just drop the gold here. Drop the no. Drop the knight. Drop the knight on 4/4. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, son of a gun. It's over. It's over, it's over, it's over. God bless it. Interesting. Yeah. Good game. Good game. Good game.
次こそリベンジ
There's no time to blame on that one. No time to blame on that one. I'm going to analysis. I just want to prove to myself that at least I don't know. I don't know what I'm proving. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let me delete this. Okay, we're going again. We're going again. It's going to be one of these nights. 100th stream. What other way? But what other way?
対局開始
Do you think? I didn't see a way. I mean, I think they could have opened it up maybe and come in with the bishop, with the horse. I didn't see a quick way. Let's do this. Man. Playing these beginners with their beginner openings. 3 in a row. And I'm just losing. Alright. Yeah, I think I was looking at it. I think you might be right. You might be right. I didn't completely read it out. So I wasn't sure, but I think you might have been, you certainly could have been right. It felt like it had to be pretty precarious. Oh. Come up. All right. So looking at this, the problem with two games like that is that I no longer have any confidence that no matter how much of a game, no matter how much the game is over, like that first game, I mean that first game probably had a mate on the board, but it certainly would have been like, you know, plus 6,000 in the engine. Like, impossible to lose. That was impossible to lose territory, yet I did. So, like, I'm feeling very unconfident, very much like I can't finish the game. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So if I get the chance, I think this pawn push might be good here. 4-4. I don't remember if I'm sent or go to, so I'll just say 4-4 on the way the board is showing. Yeah, it's a long think. Yeah, definitely Todovsky. I watched them all. You know, like I said, I definitely watched them all. You know, I try to learn from them, and we'll see. Yeah, that first one, you know, just once the time got over, you know, it was clear that the person wasn't going to resign, and they shouldn't have. And it's just too. It's, you know, the positions where I could have spent 2 more seconds thinking, I didn't. The positions where I didn't need 30 seconds to think, I did. Wait, did they move? Okay. Coming in. I'm not used to this very slow pace of the opponents. You know, it's very off-putting. It feels just so odd, so out of place on Shogi Wars. This must be like what people feel like when they're playing me, just thinking. You're spending way too much time to make a very mediocre move, kind of thing. So I have identified all the kaku. I have identified all. So in terms of my plan, you know, I have identified them all before each move. You know, I've seen them. I am still the best 3Q on Shogi Wars. I'm still that is not a question, because, you know, it's because it can't be debated. It can be debated, but in the end it's my decision. In the end, it's my evaluation. And so if I decide, you know, if I give the thumbs down or the thumbs up on whether this plan is met, you know, it is what it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So the, let's do this. Get in there. Okay. Very difficult question. Coming back. Think he's got to cap it. Think he's got to cap it. Cap it or move the silver out, I guess. No, I don't think I'm ever getting 2Q. I really don't. Now I'm really debating. Like these first two games, the first two games make me think that I simply will never do it. Never. I can. What does that do? Got the pawn. Okay. You can have that. You can have that knight. This pawn is coming up, so you better get this party started. So he backs up. The question is, do I take this pawn? Do I bring the knight up, or do I just do the silver? I think I do the silver. That's probably the third wrong answer. That's probably the third worst. So if he takes the knight, which way do I take? I think I take with check. So if I come up here, then he could just sort of back up. I think I take with check. If he takes with the gold, I just bring up the Yeah. Bring up, and then I get this going. He's gonna time out, but let's see. Or maybe all of a sudden, if the opponent starts making some very, very quick moves 5 times in a row, there might be a suspicion. I just got to get those blunders out early. That's a theory. I'm not sure if that holds for me. I think I've proven. I think we now have 100 streams. Well, minus the one Go stream. We have 99 streams. We have 99 streams of documentation here that proving without a doubt that I can blunder through an entire stream. There's no doubt. I do want to see which is the best line on this one. Yeah, I don't think bringing up the bishop would have been all that great. Bringing the bishop up. If he takes with the silver, I take with the bishop. The rook, the dragon's in, and then I'm being just sort of bandying about my bishop. But he is going to have a threat. If he takes the knight and the bishop, potentially the bishop and then the knight in that order. He's going to have one of those attacks. Maybe I just need to sidestep it. Not really, because this is yeah. I mean this is there's no way they're gonna have enough time. Yes, Viridin. So I guess I could have two celebration streams, one 100th stream and one 100th Shogi stream. I didn't betray. So I was out there. I was out there trying to get new Shogi players. To expand the world. Get more Shogi players from the Go players, and show respect for a beloved. A beloved culturally relevant game. Another great game. I'm not going to. And that stream was fun. All right. That would have been a good one. I mean, I'm sure I would have. I'm sure with 7 rooks in hand and 3 bishops in hand, I still would have found a way to lose it. But I'll take a win. Let's see what they were. Oh, went to the notice. I wanted to see what that player was. What the stats on that one. Oh, so it was a legit 4Q. It wasn't one of those low ones. Whoa, a lot of games played. Maybe they were busy. What could be more important than Shogi, though? That's the question. Yeah, I wonder if they just left their phone. Let's do that. Gosh, make the move. Move that silver up, and we're going. Okay. I didn't need to do that, but I still will. So I've beaten a lot stronger than a 2Q at this opening. Do. I wonder if he'd be ready for my trick. The move that I'm always trying to make work. My bishop takes knight and then fork these two, which is always wrong. Always wrong. Even in a situation where I was convinced that it had to be right, where the king was just open, ready to be checked after. it still was wrong. But boy, I love the idea of it. I'm gonna get this bishop trapped, by the way. Do, 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 do. I think I played 2 games over the board yesterday in this basic opening. Okay, now it's my turn to think. All right, let's do this. E13. Gosh, I'm barely ahead on time. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm doing it. Screw it. I am gonna make this work. I don't care what the lousy engine says. Don't care.
両取りの桂
I don't think that was the right. I don't think that was right for the opponent there. Do 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 do. Okay. So which way? Drop first? Drop first. Drop first. Or do this first? Drop first. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's see. What are we doing? Where are we dropping, fam?
7分
Okay. Do 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 do. Got the. Now he doesn't have the fork. Oh. Do 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 do. Okay. He's got 2 of them. He's got 2 of them. So I've got to go up here. Do 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 do. So what can I do with this? This. This is what I can do. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay. Interesting. How do I want to get this rook in action? Okay, we got to get this going. If I drop this knight here, they can drop the... If I drop the pawn... No, we're coming up. We're coming up. .504. 504. Oh, that's nice.
5分
Do this. Get that, I guess, the pawn drop and... Oh, look at that. Look at that. He's gonna try to run? No. Okay, so if I drop the gold, he takes with the pawn. No, okay, yeah, he just takes with the pawn. If I drop the gold, what? No, I push the pawn. He could take. That's tough. That's tough. He takes with the king. If he takes with the king and runs on this board, a salute. Okay. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This guy has guts. This guy has guts. And he's gonna do it too. Woof! Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at this. Look at this guy. I think he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna make it. I mean, I'm sure gonna try, but goodness. Drop the gold on the head of the rook. And then what? Oof. Oh boy, that's actually a threat. Okay. Goodness. Down over here. Whew.
$2分30秒
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. He doesn't have... He's got these pawns here. Okay. Let's do this. That one's going to be tougher, I think. Oh, no. Oh, he's got it. Oh, very nice. Oh, son of a gun. Oh, very nice. Very nice. All right. Very nice. I think that was another overwhelming win that I just blew. You think I would have? I just want to prove to myself that I'm at least getting good positions. Oh wait, no, I did my thing that I was convinced wouldn't work. But then I had it. Then I had it. It worked. It worked that time. I mean, the engine probably didn't like it, but it worked. Yeah. This was it. What is this? Oh, okay, reverse. So I'm down here. Yeah. So he ran, and that's where I said if he runs, I salute. You know, I don't think he can do it. And the engine assures me that he couldn't do it. So I'm going to at least... All right. So that wasn't it. What was it? Was it just pushing the pawn up? Was it just pushing the pawn and giving that? I don't think so. What's a better move here? What's a better move? Gote to win. Gote to move and win. What is it? Not just sidestepping. not just sidestepping. What is the move? What's the move? It's less of a rook bishop fork and more of a bishop exchange where they gain a knight in hand. Yeah, well, it is. It is, except for the fact that my thinking in this case was that, one, they're not going to be used to it, but which is not the right way to be thinking. But two, I got that lance and or the silver. So I ended up getting the silver for rook, or I ended up getting the silver. So let's go back there. Let's go back there. So it's hard to evaluate because I think this is the wrong move. Yeah. So exactly. Okay, the engine shows it. Like his response is the wrong move. The correct response is almost always this. As far as I've seen, the correct response is almost exclusively this somewhat counterintuitive move. But he made the worst move to try to save the rook to the side. So I took it back to even. I got my, but then I went for this. He moved, he gave up that. So I'm continuing to gain. Then where did I gave it back? Where did I give it back? I gave it back by that? Should I have just ignored? Because if I ignore, he's got another knight. If I ignore, is it gold? Gold over? Oh, gold over and then gold over and then gold takes. Hey, Shogi Yoshi. Well, you have to run from the fork here. Otherwise, you're going to get double forked, I think. You have to run. I think the goal here is to prevent the second fork. If I don't fork, like if I ignore, if I ignore, or maybe I make a different threat, but either way, this is coming. So it sets up the second fork. So it's not necessarily that I'm running from the fork, it's that I'm trying to prevent the second fork. This is 10-minute. Rook 2-4. Rook 2-4. Rook 2-4. Huh. Yeah. It does, though. It takes me off. Yeah. And maybe that's good. Maybe it's better to be off this row anyway. Yeah, I'll buy that. I'll definitely buy that. I bet either are better than what I did. I've got to do it. I curiosity killed the cat. Oh, I'm not showing the layout. I'm sorry for reviewing here without the proper layout. Let me trying to use my key binding, see if that helps. It doesn't. There it is. Oh, so simple. Oh, it's so simple. So simple, so compact. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking, that move. That's the oh, so simple. So once it's seen, it's so obvious. Complicated game, complex game. 4-5. You think? I mean, with the I think with this with the gosh, what am I doing? Well, let's edit. King 4-5. I think taking, and now this is coming down here. The I don't know which drop is better here. If it's the gold or the rook, or even something else. Like this feels like this is not gonna. Yeah, actually, this is mate. This is just mate. Well, no, I guess if he comes over here, then it takes a little longer, but I'm not sure which way here now. I don't think this again, but either way, yeah. Now he's climbing back up the board. Once he has no risk of running, I think it's. Oh, goodness gracious! Oops! Do not quit! Do not quit, Shogi Wars. Okay, so here we are, 46.9%. And I am going to switch back to the playing scene, hopefully. While the music... Okay, there we go. The music's on. All right.
あなたが後手です。
Overall, please. All right.
対局開始。
Why not? Why not give me someone with 6,500 10-minute games played? Why not? Why not? So they don't call this Gokigen Nakabisha. That's interesting. I guess maybe because the bishop is not open. All right, this is potentially spicy. Okay, they're not doing it. I'm coming up.
畳の囲い。
Coming up before the spiciness happens. So if I now I don't think there's any need to. I'm gonna make my edge. If I come up, takes, he drops behind. No, yeah, then I am stuck. Then I am stuck. Okay. I think this might actually be somewhat what the engine likes. Not that that means anything, but I think this is one of those ridiculous positions that makes me not love the old central rook as much. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Do 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 do. Where's he going? Where's he going? I come up there. How do I trap it? If I come up, he's got to come here. Okay, that's fine. So he comes over there, and then if I push up, then no. No. Come up. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Do 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 do. $632. Oh boy, they're up 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 10 seconds on me. Yeah, my time management is not very good. One of the other things. So I'm looking now to okay. Interesting. Coming up here. Do 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 do. Okay. I think I'm going to be coming up with some gusto here. Once I get a silver, I'm going to be trying to move this knight up. God, they have so much time. What other ideas? But if he takes with the rook, I sort of expose the attack on the rook by bringing out my knight. I don't think he's going to do that, but we'll see. Got some counterplay. If I misplayed the opening, I think I at least got some counterplay. If he takes with the pawn... If he takes with the pawn... If he takes with the pawn, do I drop on the head of the gold on 5-3? No, I don't think so. No. No, because I can't follow that up with the knight. Because the knight will take the knight, then I'll take the knight, but... I only have one pawn, so I can't do the pawn. Do. Thinking on the other player's clock. I like it. So what is the meaning of that? Where is it? I don't think so. I'm not buying. I'm not buying whatever you're selling. Interesting idea, if the idea is to give up the silver. But I like this angle. Okay. Let's just take that. Let's just take it. Do this. Okay. Threaten the rook. Threaten the dragon. Okay. So, this is obviously a threat. A lot of threats for the other player. All right, let's do this. Getting that bishop is going to be pretty important. I think that's lost. I think I'm lost, but let's see. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. 402. So now I'm coming in. Do I have any pawn? No, I can't. So I need the silver. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's good. Pretty good. Take it. Take it. Interesting. If I do that, he takes the rook. I come up. He drops the rook. Yeah, I think I need the rook. I don't want to put the silver here, though. Alright, we do that.
$3分 叩きの歩
Tataki no hu. Hey Rico, festival was awesome. Yeah, after this game, I'll talk about it. I started off the stream discussing it, but I would love to talk more about it.
2分30
2
秒
分30秒. Do this. Okay. All right, now we're coming in. Now we're coming in. He's got stuff. He's got a lot of stuff. But I've got something else too. Oh. This thing here. Unfortunate.
2分
Okay. So we are not quite cooking. Not quite cooking, but playing for tricks. Playing for tricks. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Boy. How much time do I have? How much time?
1分30秒
All right, we're taking that. Gonna try to race. Also gonna try some, try some tricks. You're looking to drop the bishop. Yep. Oh, I should have just dropped it. I should have just dropped it anyway. Should have just dropped it anyway.
$1分
Alright, now we're talking. Now we're talking. I don't know if that was fast enough. Okay. Don't care. We're going in. I should have just dropped the pawn. Mistake. Mistakes are being made.
$30秒
All right.
気合い勝ちですね
Take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. If others can flail against me, I can flail. I can flail myself. All right. Oh, Doug DeMuro again. All right. Let's take a look at the quirks and features of that game. My key bindings. I'm trying so hard to use these key bindings, these professional key bindings. Is it not doing it? Is it not doing it? OBS, come on! Come on! Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Think you could have escaped the rook to the left instead of up? I wanted to maintain that pressure. Let's look at that. Let's look at that. I wanted to maintain the pressure. And I what's it called? And I also wanted to not give it up for free. I guess if I'm thinking of the position you were talking about, let's find it. Where was it? Here? Or was there, is this, I don't think I moved it off of the central rook. Oh, oh, yeah, I didn't want to give up that, oh, this UI drives me insane. This UI, it just drives me insane. Okay, here we are again. Especially that it makes this click, 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 click sound. So like when I review these streams, you can always tell when I'm messing around in this UI. Because you hear click, 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 click. Yeah, so if I go over, then I lose everything. You know, I lose my attack. I lose my attack either there or here. And if it comes over here, then maybe I still should have. I don't know. I'm just going to lose I feel like I'm going to lose my entire script if I give up that pressure. But maybe I was going to lose it anyway, and I did. I guess maybe that's the moral of the story. Regardless of what I did, I was going to lose that pressure. Not going to lie, I did think when I took this bishop that I had the clear diagonal. I in scanning the board, my eyes are like, okay, that's clear. But oddly, I didn't think that I had, I thought I had the diagonal, but I actually, this is actually what my mind drew it as. So I didn't think it was that good enough to get the dragon, but I thought it was good enough to do this. Maybe pushing the pawn to clear the diagonal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I like that. I like that. Yeah. Oh, I like that here. If I'm committed to giving up the rook for the bishop anyway. Oh, I love that. I love this. I bet that's the top engine move. I bet that's the top move.
7六飛車
Okay.
これは互角です
Or get the free silver. One of, oh wait, no. He had a lance. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because I knew he had a lance. I knew he had a lance in hand. And there's the lance. What? Wow. And it's even. And it's still even here. It's still even here. I mean, very sharp. That's a very sharp even. Wow. This had to be up there. I bet I'm going to say this is going to be one of my at a higher depth. I think the engine would realize that this is the better move. I love this move. What is wrong with it? What is wrong with this move? Is it that the bishop then moves over here? No, because then no. And even then, I think even if bishop does this, I think this sack is still coming. Come up, drop the bishop here or here, because now I've got a gold and I could sort of shuffle get this guy going. What is possibly wrong with pawn 4-5? How could pawn 4-5 not be the best move? Oh, it forces it. Oh, I like that idea of forcing them to drop the lance. Yeah. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that gets a piece out of their hand. And it has the benefit of sort of clogging a potential escape route of the king. Oh yeah, I mean, that's a good point. That's another really strong point. So clearly better than my approach, which was just to straight away take the bishop. Clearly better. But I still love this. I still love that pawn 4-5. Man, I think I I think I think with I think with pawn 4-5 in mind, I take my position over theirs. I think in this position, you instantly took the bishop since you were thinking on the opponent's time or whatever it was you said. Was this one? Was this one? I don't think so. I don't think so. The one that I just thought on the opponent's time was taking the pawn on 5-5 or on 5-4. I don't recall which one it was. Man, I like that pawn 4-5 move. Even though I won the game, I want to go back and play it from there. Oh man. Oh, I like that one. All right. Anyway, the festival was awesome. 2 days, two days. The Cupertino, the city of Cupertino, I think possibly sort of in collaboration with the sister city Toyokama. Oh shoot, I don't remember the name of the city. They put on this festival every year, and it's one of those where there's a bunch. Cupertino has a bunch of sort of recreational facilities and a senior center on this campus that has a big field and some other city buildings. And so the big field, there's a big field and an open air amphitheater. The big field has a bunch of vendors. Amphitheater has all sorts of demos like taikyo and aikido and dancing and all sorts of like traditional Japanese cultural things. One of the big buildings has like different flowers and bonsai and calligraphy and other dance and kimonos and all sorts of stuff. And then on the other corner is this senior center, which is open. It has some more vendors and some more sort of Japanese art, like artisans that are doing paintings and other types of things. And then we were there. We had, I've shared some of the photos in the Discord. We had a few tables in this hallway. And it turned out that this hallway, while the door couldn't be opened from the outside, people had to open it each time, which was kind of annoying, but also kind of good because that street is loud. But anyway, it's where people come across the street from one of the main parking areas at De Anza College. So we got a lot of foot traffic, people coming in and just kind of getting interested. But throughout both, so I was there on Saturday and Sunday from the official hours were 10 to 5:30. So I was there probably like 9:30 to either 6:30 or 7:30, I guess, each day, because we stayed later last night to just sort of recap what we thought and plans and move away the TVs. But it was really incredible. There were a lot of people that were interested in shogi, a lot of kids, a lot of adults, and what we had was it changed across the days, but for the most part, on the two main tables we had 4 boards for playing, and then on Saturday we had 4 boards that were set up with Tsume Shogi problems. On Sunday it was 3 boards with Tsume and another one just sort of for a high level teaching game where basically only pawns and kings. So we had that, and then on the other side we had a board. On Saturday it was just the board with a computer demonstration of Shogi Gui and Suisho 5. So it was a nice board. sort of the co-leader of the club was running it and playing, the games were being played, and he was inputting the moves, and he would show what the engine can do and all that kind of stuff, and teaching people. It makes for a nice demo. And then another table that was on Sunday had Goro Goro, which was a massive hit with the kids. And then we had another table with a big TV that the president of the club brought, and he spent a ton of time and money on this stuff. He had a presentation, but it was scrolling through slides of what shogi is, what our club is, variants of shogi, a slide about Fuji. I think I'm guessing, I didn't make the joke yesterday, but I'm guessing we needed that Fuji slide so that the JSA would authorize our use of their name. They're all things Fuji, so it's like, okay, you guys can use our name. You guys can use our name as long as you have a slide about Fuji, and we did. And he had nice business cards printed out with QR codes, pointing to our website and I think the Discord. And he had this really nice, like it's hard to describe it just in words. This great design for a banner, like a hangable banner, those cloth sort of big banners that he had printed up at FedEx. I'm old, so I still call it Kinko's. At FedEx. And it was for I think he said it was either $50 or $70. I can't remember. It might have even been less, but super reasonable and incredibly high quality. Like one of the best banners I have ever seen. It was so nice. I have photos of that. It's hard to come across in the photos how nice the texture is of it, versus and how nice the coloring is, and all about that. And yeah, legitimately, they think they'd love to hear you guys talking about Fuji. every design he had for this banner, so every design that has JSA on there has to get approved by them. So if he makes one change, he's got to get it back approved by them, and he did. And he's very good about that. And he had changes because he had to get changes made based on some of the FedEx suggestions, of how they print out these banners. They know about how the bleed works, just technical details of the printing process and the process of creating these banners. So he had to go back and forth with them on it, and then of course go back and forth with the JSA on it. Because we are an officially sanctioned JSA club. Whatever that means, we are. And he had, so there was that. So all these tables, on Saturday, especially before the Goro Goro sets were made by Turtwig. He was on earlier. He's in Shogi Harbor and, in the other Discord. And he's just really talented at making these pieces. But these were not what I expected. These, in a good way. He made these. I don't know how Goro Goro normally are, and I remember seeing jack-o'-lanterns, but what Turtwig did was he had these an acrylic sheet that was cut up into the Goro Goro tiles, the Goro Goro things that he adhered the movement, the design onto. So it was clear acrylic with the design on top. And so it looked great. It maintained all the colorful nature of the Goro Goro piece, but you also could sort of see through on the sides to the bottom of the board. But also, it had an awesome, to me, awesome tactile sense. So you holding and putting these pieces down was just incredibly satisfying, like you're playing with heavy mahjong tiles or heavy, dominoes, if anyone's played dominoes. So stuff like that, you get this really great sensation. And it's funny because some of the kids, these young Japanese kids, were doing the piece, with the two fingers. So they were still doing it with that, but with this nice, like they're kind of like slamming it down. The kids were having a blast. Like there was a family there. There were 3 kids and the 2 parents, and the strollers there. They were playing Goro Goro for, it had to be at least a half an hour. I want to say an hour, but Goro Goro was a huge hit. And at the very end, they pretty much shut us down. We had just gotten past 5:30. I was playing sort of teaching games with a kid on Goro Goro, and this was our second game because he just wanted to keep playing. And so we're playing, and the sort of one of the overriding supervisors came around and said, we're closing the doors now. Everyone has to make their way out. But this kid would have played more. I was beat, but I was just glad to be there. Still to just kind of I was beaten tired. I wasn't beaten in the game, because I'm so good. I mean, obviously, if you've seen these past few games, but that was a huge hit. Some of the takeaways that we had, and I was, we also, in the moments where there wasn't a mob of people doing tsume or getting teaching games, we were sort of the club members. Some of us played each other. So I had 2 awesome games that I got in yesterday, on the nice board, with the computer analysis, or the community, either way, just playing on that board. And, that was fun. But anyway, takeaways is that, I think we need more tables. We need more, because people were very, very interested, especially once it seemed like it fed upon itself. I don't know if this is how it is in other events, and I don't know if this is why you pay like shills at your events, and not your events, but like at events where you're trying to boost interest. But like as soon as we got to a critical mass playing at the tables, more came in. So it's like once you get that group of people and there's excitement, people want to see what's the excitement. I have not done the research into the mindset of these things, but it seems like that's what was happening. And so we got a lot of interest, a lot of people watching, the in terms of sets, we had some nice sort of JSA plastic sets that the president had, and then we also had those club pieces, which I don't want to just completely beat the dead horse about how much I hate these pieces and how just gross I think these pieces are. They're the print goma on sort of lightweight wood pieces. And if they were what I consider a nice design, but the calligraphy is very, to me, sloppy. It's very sloppy calligraphy and very hard to read, very hard to distinguish the silver and the bishop, stuff like that. So people definitely did struggle. People struggled with the pieces. But the president had we have a PDF similar to Jack-o'-lanterns, not quite the same, but laminated rules, and it shows all the movement of the pieces. So what you had was, especially the kids, they'd have the piece, they'd be playing, and then they kind of had the piece sheet like here. So it's like, look at the sheet, look at the board, look at the sheet, look at the board. So it was a weird, it was a weird interaction where they're trying to learn, and when they're not looking at the board, they're asking, what does this do? What is this piece? What is this piece? And it was tough. It was tough, and I've already talked about my experiences with Shogi.cz pieces where beginners, I'm convinced, are so overwhelmed by the game that a lot of times they still don't even see the movement on the pieces. So it's not like it would be this panacea, or it wouldn't be this cure-all to have Shogi.cz. But I think it would have helped. So I think we're going to do that. Next year we'll have more of those pieces. I see Viridid. Pawn up doesn't work. Well, if gold takes rook, then pawn takes bishop, and the file and that diagonal is still open. I was thinking, yeah, it was wild. It was definitely wild, and I was happy. I think I even said it for this game. Maybe it was for the previous one, but like, I was happy. It felt like it didn't do so great out of the opening, but I felt like at least I liked my counterplay. So that's all I guess I can hope for. I don't know. But yeah, so there's that. So we'll have some. I think we'll have some pieces with the design. By the next time, we might have these new sort of. We might have these new pieces that our liaison with the JSA has been sort of inquiring about, and doing research on and trying to work with. And I know he's been talking to Madoka Kitao and other people, he can't get me to stop talking. And so maybe we'll have those pieces, or maybe you will just bring shogi.cz's. So there was that. And on that note, like even with the Goro, well, I'll say first. So the major problem that people had, this was a number of times, a bunch of times, at least 4 or 5 times, I think, where people just simply did not. I don't know if this is just a computer nerd word, but grok. People did not understand the silver. Where without fail, I think it must just be super counterintuitive that the silver cannot go to the side. Just the idea that a piece cannot go to the side, like a slow moving piece cannot go to the side, I think it was very difficult to get this into people's heads, that the silver cannot go to the side. Even in a single game where multiple times the silver cannot go to the side. They kept doing it. And even on the Goro set, the kid was trying to move to the side with the cat. The cat is the silver in that. So even with the movements drawn, it's still kind of tricky, because I think the brain justifies what it wants. The brain will just, I think, justify what it wants to see. Because the Goro piece will have, the dog, which is the gold, will have ... and then on the side ... and then on the bottom, bottom middle ... But the silver, the cat, which is the silver, has and then at the bottom ... and . So I think they're like, he's like, oh no, it shows the dot. It's like, yeah, that dot is diagonal back. It's not yes, it is on the left, but that doesn't mean you can go to the left, So it's like, even with the best of these movements, like with the shogi.cz too, I think it's still an uphill battle to get people to understand these pieces. And one of the kids especially kept. It was interesting. Throughout the entire game, no matter how many times it didn't happen, lift up the back of the piece to look underneath the piece, as if there was going to be a movement guide on the back of the piece, for no reason. No reason that we gave would indicate that, but they kept doing that. And so that was fascinating to see. Let's see. The chess has 6 types of pieces. Shogi has 8 unpromoted. Yeah, that's true. I guess chess does have fewer pieces. I just because chess's pieces are so dynamic, I sort of think of them as there being more chess pieces. But like either way, it's like somehow the movement of the chess pieces are just ingrained in us. And I don't know. Like for all I know, I don't remember, but. Like the teacher in preschool or kindergarten might have taught us how chess pieces move, So it's like, it might have been part of our curriculum, how chess pieces moved. And we just kids in the West just learn it. So, there's no intuitive sense of why a knight goes, does the L both forward, backward, and to the sides. But, the pieces are not as more confusing than shogi's, I don't think, but we still learn them. And Viridin, you forgot about the silver too, and I could see this. You like the 81 Dojo, and not something about those international sets. They just don't. I don't know why. They just don't do it for me, especially because they sort of break down for the silvers and golds. Because chess, like, it'd be great for the rook and the bishop, But for the gold and the silver, I think they just sort of break down. And for me, and like I don't think that would have helped here, but I don't have enough experience to say. That's true. That's true, Todovsky. Most of the chess pieces are regular. That is true. That's absolutely true. Outside of the knight, there's nothing like a silver, which is like kind of goes in some arbitrary ways. I don't want to say arbitrary because once you know how the gold moves, like they work in conjunction. They work in tandem, and it makes sense but that's once you know how it moves. So it's very difficult. It's tough, and none of us there seemed to figure out that magic way of teaching the silver move or some of these other moves. Like the lance was a very difficult one for people, for whatever reason. For the kids, it was difficult for the kids, where they still thought it moved to the side. I guess it's just sort of intuitive that you've got these pieces. Of course they're going to move to the side. Why wouldn't they not move to the side? If they go forward, why wouldn't they go to the side? Carolina teaches that silvers are bishopy, and it's funny. I swear I used the word bishopy. That's good to hear, because I had never heard that before, and I was kind of pleased with myself. It didn't help. I mean, it didn't help the kid I was teaching, because every move it still was like, what does, and I was trying to basically I was trying to teach the silver movements through practice by, like, once I got drops, I would drop a pawn basically to a useless spot, to its death, but I would drop it next to the silver. I would just drop this pawn next to the silver and be like, what are you going to do now, kind of thing. And inevitably, even after I had said, like, it's very bishopy. It's just like a baby bishop. It's bishopy. The kid went right to the side to take it, right to the side. So it's an uphill battle, but it's worth it, and the kids had fun. But I think, well, obviously the people who had played chess before got it more and enjoyed it more, but the kids who played Goro Goro, without fail, I didn't see any kid look bored over there. They loved it. So next time we do it, we're gonna have more Goro Goro. Maybe more Goro Goro and maybe less Tsume. So the Tsume, we got some takers. Almost all of them needed hints. Again, because they're they're on those print Goma calligraphy pieces, which are very difficult to read for someone who knows the game. I think, I am to a fault a hater of these pieces. So, there's that. But the Tsume, even a mate in one was the mate in one was basically, do you know that a silver cannot capture to the side? It was a gold drop on the head backed by a knight that was already on the board. And people were doing it, and then they went to the other ones, but they all almost, without fail, they all needed hints. And so next time, I think we'll have fewer Tsume. That definitely got the least interest from people. We'll have less Tsume, but we'll have, but I think we'll have the piece, at least shogi.cz pieces, because it was just, the people they're holding this laminated sheet of moves to figure out what they do. And so, if they didn't have to do that, it would have been nice. You could say both go forward like a pawn, but the silver can also move like an X. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I was saying they can all move like a king, except the gold. The gold can't go backwards. or the gold can only, can only go backwards to directly. And then the silver, then I said, it's like a king that can't move to the sides and can't go straight back. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And once people learn it, they'll learn it. But for like, a single day event where you're trying to capture the imagination of people, it's tough. So, that was, I guess, the experience with the pieces. There was, an interesting situation where I heard, for the first time ever, I've never heard anyone call it Japanese Shang-Chi. So that was cool. Japanese chess, obviously, but Japanese Shang-Chi, someone said. And people thought it was cool. And a lot of people saying, they'd played Shang-Chi before, a ton of people saying they'd played chess before. And so some parents would be bringing their kids, chess playing parents, or these kids. Oh, and close your eyes, Todovsky. The mind share, or close your ears. The mind share now. Every kid, I would ask, do you play when we were talking about chess? I'm like, oh, do you play online? And like, oh yeah, I play on chess.com. Just matter of fact, the mind share of that site, every kid played on chess.com. And by every kid, I am talking between 5 and 10 different kids that I asked, through that weekend without fail. It was, I don't know how they've gotten that mind share. I don't know if it's through their words of mouth. And I guess that's fair. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Yeah. The servers are out here in California, versus France. And, I'm sure in France, the kids would say they play on Lichess. Hey, Gigi Cooch, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm glad to be here for the 100th stream. Glad you could make it as well. I've played some miserable games. I'm not honoring the 100th stream. I'm not honoring it at all. But I'm talking about this weekend's activities. And so there was that. A bunch of people, I heard a bunch of people say, oh, I haven't played Shogi. I've played Go. So a lot of people, wanted to show off that they played Go or knew about Go. And yeah, that's true. It's true, Viridin. That's true. It's just practice for my 100th Shogi stream, which will be, I am guessing, on Wednesday. Tomorrow night is the Tuesday. Tomorrow night is going to be the first Tuesday night at the club after this event now. So we may get swarmed with people. There was a lot of people saying that they would come and you're getting interest. There is no Go stream in Ba Sing Se. Ba Sing Se. Ba Sing Se. Oh, Rico. Oh, interesting. My son was saying, and this is going back when he was in high school, or actually, was he in middle school? So I don't know. It might have been 4 years ago. Between 3 and 4 years ago. But kids were playing. Yeah, like the teachers had to take away the phones during class because the kids were playing chess.com too much. It's like, regardless of the site, regardless of the site that's being used, it kind of has to bring some sort of minor smile to your face to know that kids are getting in trouble for playing too much chess. Like, that's a good thing. So it's amazing to me that, like, of the 0 things that California public schools do right, they make it -1 by even by taking away chess. So anyway, so it's an Avatar. Okay. I started watching it at someone's recommendation. I started, and then I didn't keep going. I don't know why I didn't, because I liked it. So yeah. So there was that. People saying they played Go. As I mentioned, this is again. So apologies if anyone has been here since the very beginning. But another player, another person, like an older gentleman, and his wife stopped by, and we're talking about shogi, and the old people. the old people seem to like the older people seem to gravitate towards me. I'm not sure why that is. It's probably because I'm so young and they want to feel young and vibrant. That's probably why it is. So that's what I tell myself. It's like, oh, I must be so young. I must be so young and vibrant that the old people want to speak with me. It's not because I'm old and they identify with me. Anyway, they came over and he was telling me that he was talking my ear off, and I was enjoying it, talking my ear off about Renju, which is like, I think it's fair to say it's a Gomoku variant, or it's an enhancement of Gomoku that could sort of be played at a competitive level. And he was telling me stories of back in the USSR. I no intention to reference the song Back in the USSR. I think that's an Elton John. I don't know. I'm not that old. I'm not old enough to like Elton John. But anyway, I guess I could be. But I'm not. Well, see, I'm okay. So I'm proving that I'm not that old. I don't even know who made it. I thought it was Elton John, like dancing on his piano, going back in the USSR. Like, right? Isn't that Elton John? Am I going crazy? Or am I thinking Saturday, and you guys are gonna be like, Saturday? The Beatles sang Saturday in Rocket Man. Yeah. I'm a rocket man. Oh yeah, that's John Lennon's favorite song. Maybe the Beatles. Maybe it was the Beastie Boys. I don't know. I don't know what to trust anymore. I definitely don't trust my. I don't know. I'm the one who thought Zendaya was an Overwatch character. So, that shows how much I know about sort of pop culture. Old. It is. Well, anyway, I'm trying and failing to make the point, the erroneous point that I am young. That's what I'm trying to do. Hey, board troll. Zendaya is I don't know if it's an actress or a musician or musician, as if modern people are musicians. Shots fired. So, a modern entertainer. I'll say an entertainer, much like myself. No, yeah. Zendaya. Someone had sent me a trailer. I think I mentioned this on a previous stream. Someone sent me a trailer for this tennis movie or something like that, because I used to play tennis and teach tennis and yada. Anyway, there's this name on there, Zendaya, and I thought that the YouTube trailer, my brain jumped at the idea that, oh, they're trying to like hit SEO by using an Overwatch character name, because I thought it was an Overwatch character. Like I've never heard of this person. So yeah, okay. Let me. The Automod is holding I am Majin's comment hostage because for reason bullying. There it is. Where it was his dad is a tennis junkie. Apparently that's bullying. For Twitch. But yeah. I have loved tennis. Oh my gosh, since the beginning. I grew up playing tennis. My mom was basically stopped on an attempted, people said she could have been a tennis pro. Who knows what people say, but she stopped basically to have kids, and I was the first, so you could blame me. But I played tennis all my life and taught tennis through college and yada. And Rico got me. Yeah, I see. This should teach me. I should not take these shots. These shots. Sometimes I just can't. The button's there, and my fingers shaking around the button. I don't want to press it. I don't want to press it, but it's like I gotta push that tree. I gotta push that button. And throw, shoot some shots out at things. And yeah, so now I just look like an old man shaking my fist at the clouds. Yeah, wait. So I can't claim to be too young to not know the Beatles, and then at the same time say that I don't know who Zendaya is. Well, I know who Harry Styles is, right? That's a modern guy. I know Ed Sheeran. Oh, I drive my kids crazy. Anytime I hear some like just sort of insipid music, I'm like, oh, that's Ed Sheeran. I love Ed Sheeran. And then what's actually, they roll their eyes. They're like, yeah, okay, dad. And then sometimes it actually is. Well, not sometimes. Just, I don't want to exaggerate. One time it actually was Ed Sheeran. And it's like, Dad, how do you know that this is Ed Sheeran? And I'm like, what do you mean? Of course I know Ed Sheeran. But it was just like, whatever. Harry Styles, though. He did this cover of Sledgehammer by Peter Gabriel. Oh my God. It was awesome. I was so inspired. I'm like, oh man, this guy can sing. I don't know if it was auto-tuned and edited in post or whatever, but like it was freaking awesome. And to me, and I don't know anything. I'm a musical idiot. So yeah, kids, all you kids, get off my lawn. Leave me with my Van Halen. Give me my Van Halen and my Steve Vai and my Yngwie Malmsteen and my Eric Johnson. These young kids playing guitar. These young kids playing rock guitar. And that's it. All you kids, get off the lawn. Go, all you old people, go listen to your Beatles and your Elton John. And all you young people, go listen to your AI-generated and auto-tuned Zendaya music. And yeah, anyway. That said, I also like K-pop. So AI and mass-produced, auto-tuned everything. I like it. Anyway, well, I don't even know how we got there. Oh, we were talking about back in the USSR. Okay. Well, I'll tell the story, and then I'll tell the tangent that was running in my head at the time. So he's telling me the story about Renju, and apparently in the USSR, Renju, this sort of competitive Gomoku style game, was being played in the USSR at a high level, and they had visitors from Japan come over, to sort of teach and I don't want to use the word, but I can't think of another word off the top of my head, sort of proselytize. I know there's religious connotations in there, but in the least religious sense of the word, just trying to get the word out, spread the word of this game. So Renju became quite a big game in the USSR, and some people from China visited to play in these tournaments, and he loved it. He was talking all over about it. It made me want to try. And while he's talking, because I used to be, back in college, so not too long ago, wink, wink. So back in college, I had sort of taught myself. I had taught myself Russian, and then I took 3 years of basically easy classes for me because I had already sort of taught myself on the side. But anyway, 3 years in college of Russian classes. And so I was going to try to speak Russian to him. But then I thought, oh my gosh, it's been so long. I'm just going to make a fool of myself, and I'll just let him tell his story about Renju, and I'll listen. But anyway, that's what was running through my head. What K-pop groups? Not modern Twice, but Twice is one of my favorite groups. 2NE1 is one of my favorite groups. So 2NE1, Twice, Crayon Pop. I don't know if that would make people laugh at me, because I don't know what's cool and what's not. But so Crayon Pop I know is old. Like these are old K-pop groups. So it's like I'm trying to act young, but even the groups that I'm calling out are old groups. Like Twice is like fourths now. It's so old. But yeah, to anyone is to me is great. Like the singer's got just an awesome, unique voice, especially compared to modern K-pop, where it's just everything is the same. So that was good. I liked Blackpink, but like a bit, but like they just got too popular. And oh gosh, now I'm not. What is the one? Not, is it Red Velvet? I can't remember. Now I can't remember. I liked, but then they got so popular, and I don't know. The things change. The music sort of changed. Yeah. So it's not helping my case that I'm calling out these like OG K-pop people that haven't been around. Like, you know, they were 21 or whatever they were when they were to anyone. Now they're like 50s, or not, they're not that old, but they're up there. So there's that. I like the singer that had that Korean TV show, this sort of reality show where she and her husband had a bed and breakfast. I can't remember her name now. Great show. Oh, if anyone knows, please say, because if someone hasn't seen it, you gotta watch it. It's on that island in Korea. Oh God, my memory. I can't remember her name, but she's one of the sort of OG kind of K-pop sort of people, and you know, I think she's in her 40s now, but you know, still entertaining, still doing the stuff, still really cool. So yeah, even the old K-pop people. So there's that. So we talked about Renju, and then another guy had come over and was talking about we played some teaching games, and then he kind of went into his sales job of trying to push this game that his, it sounded like he bought the company. I don't know if he bought the company or he's trying to create the company or whatever. But anyway, he's got a game that's in beta test that's called Go Beyond. So you'll probably be seeing it for mobile come out pretty soon. I'm now a tester of this. Like he authorized me to be a beta tester of this game. But essentially it's Go on a 3D. It's like Go. You play Go stones, you place them, you try to build territories on different playing fields. So it could be like a honey waffle, or it could be a geodesic dome. All these sort of nodes and interconnected intersections that you sort of place or drop stones on, and with slightly different rules than Go, and also, you know, multiplayer sort of potentially baked in, you know, more than just 2-player. So, you know, that was interesting. It was fun to talk to him. And I think he came up to me because, I'm guessing because I was older, but, you know, he said, he saw the Shogi Dad shirt. That was Saturday. That must have been Saturday, because I wore the Shogi Dad t-shirt on Saturday. I wore the Nekobisha shirt on Sunday. And so, yeah, that was a fun conversation. And I'll try, if the game, like I said in the early part of the stream, if the game runs on Mac OS, you know, by virtue of, you know, the compatibility between iOS and now the new Apple Silicon Macs, maybe I'll stream it one of these days. You know, if I get it working and it seems like people might enjoy it, I might stream that. But you know, we'll see. You know, that was fun. What else? There was someone who called himself a Rokudan, you know, so a 6-dan level player was there and did beat our 3-dan president. But it sounds like the president had a better position at some point, and he's rusty anyway. So, you know, I don't know if this 6-dan is like a current 6-dan or legit or whatever. But anyway, it was awesome to have someone come out there, you know, who's a strong player. And then another strong player came out and also won against the president in a game that, again, the president probably should have won. But it's tough, you know, trying to keep your attention and watch things and make sure people are, you know, having fun and stuff like that, you know. So you know, I don't want to make excuses for anyone, but Yeah. President Biden was at the show. He actually loves shogi. He can't put together a coherent sentence. But boy, on the shogi board, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Pieces. Grace in motion. That would be something. That would be something. Yeah. We would have probably gotten some more people. We probably would have. We had some packed tables at times, but we probably would have had more if the president of the U.S. is there. Yeah. So I'll say club leader from now. I'll say club leader or gym leader. So it's like a Pokemon club. So there was that. What else was happening? Again, just really, really happy with that Goro stuff. It was so fun. And the acrylic, I don't know if that was, I don't know if it was anyone on the Discord's idea or if that was just Turtwig's idea himself to use this acrylic. But whoever's idea it was brilliant because it felt so good. It really was satisfying to play that game. And as an equipment junkie, I'm all about that equipment. So that was good. People asked if you could buy boards, which I almost want to say that I thought would happen. I almost want to say I talked about that on stream. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it was just in my head. But at these events, there's a group of people. There's a lot of disposable income. In the Bay Area, and people come to events. They want to take home souvenirs. They want to, regardless of disposable income, I guess. Like kids want souvenirs. When I was a kid and we went to the circus, I wanted a light up gun or whatever. Now I've shown how old I am by mentioning the circus. I don't think the circus has been relevant in like 70 years. So I don't know. But anyway, people wanted to buy boards. Actually, it was funny because it's like one kid came with his mom and came over to the table and wasn't at all interested in someone was trying to tell them how the pieces move and they're just looking around not really paying attention, and the mom's trying isn't this interesting, and he's like, can we buy one? And it's like we didn't have we couldn't unfortunately take people's money and give them a set. It's just so hard to get sets. It's so hard to import and just get some nice vinyl and plastic sets, and who knows, but I think that's the plan too. I know the club leader, the gym leader, is going to be going to Japan later in this year. So he's thinking, maybe he'll just get 30. Maybe he'll just buy 30 sets and just, put them in the luggage and take them home. And, and then customs opens and what's all this? But, there's that. And, so people wanted to buy stuff. Parents wanted their kids to learn. And, it was just a great time. It was an awesome time. I had a blast, and the club, the two club leaders just put in a lot of effort that I hope they feel rewarded for, because they put in effort and money, and we'll see how many people we get at the club tomorrow, but hopefully it's at least some. Hopefully it is at least some. So anyway, that's I guess about all I have to say. I think about the club, about the festival. It was just great. It was great, and the games that I played, the games that I did, the teaching games kind of in. I had a lot of fun. In one of the games, so before I started just playing handicap. It was a full game, because you just never know. If someone says they know how the pieces move, or they say so, you just don't know. So I started playing. I started playing I played static rook, and started pushing the pawn, and I saw that what I call the rite of passage was going to happen, where that pawn just goes straight up. The silver will try to take it, but the rook is going to take the silver on the head of the bishop. So I saw that coming. So I just kind of left the pawn dangling there and just made Anaguma, just slowly developed until I really couldn't develop anymore. And that was fun. That was fun seeing like how efficiently I could build Anaguma and stuff like that. And yeah, just really fun. And then the games I played against the other club members were also very fun. They were, and I didn't play too badly. Played pretty well. One of the games I sort of, I blundered a key fork that wouldn't have been as losing as I thought it was, but was a big blunder. But either way, played well both games, and had a lot of fun. And that's it. So what time is it? It's 8:50. I think I've still got time. So I had said I want to play 7+, and so I've got 2 more here. I've got 2 more at least in me. I think. I mean, tonight's been rough. Carrying. Starting off where I left off on Friday. I thought this extra time would help, and those first 2 games I played, I just crushed my opponents, but just catastrophic failures at the end, especially once we started getting lower on time. So gonna keep going.
あなたが後手です。
All right. Oh,
対局開始。
I think they have beaten me once. So it is time for revenge. What is this? Okay. Not sure what to do. Okay. So he's memeing. Oh, no, he's not. Well, kind of is.
振り飛車穴熊。
Don't race. No need to race. Okay. So the 4th file. Maybe I shouldn't make Anaguma against 4th file rook. Maybe I should have looked to see what the opponent is doing instead of just doing what I wanted. Let's open up. Let's get nuts, as Michael Keaton would say. Michael Keaton is Batman. Want to get nuts? Oh, I wanted to go opposing. Son of a gun. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. Here we go. Maybe I should have thought more before doing it, but yeah. Maybe I'm still in 10-second-ish mode. So I can do this. Then what is it? He's gonna if he drops a pawn, then I sort of get out of dodge. Okay. I like that. So that I think is, what's he gonna do? Drop the bishop on the head? What's the defense? Bishop here? Yeah. Except... So let's see. Tataki no hu. accept. Okay. If I give up this gold, what's the danger? What's the danger? If I give up this gold, I take this silver. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Not seeing anything yet. Well, I can do this. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I see this. Maybe I should have thought about it more, but yeah. Okay. Good game. Good game. All right. All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for mentioning the overlay. Oh. At least it showed the board. So this is the old school. This is yeah. Scratch that. I'll edit this in post. I meant to do that. Yeah. This is a shout out to the old days, you know, since this is the 100th stream. This is a shout out to the old layout. The old full layout. All right. I guess I can get another game. So that's revenge against free Take 44. Free Take 44. That's revenge. So that's one win and one loss. At least that's how I interpret that view, that UI, that it showed the one win under, I think it was on his side. But anyway, let me switch the layout and play another game. All right. Let me just make sure the stream is all right. Okay. No frame drops. None of that. All right. Get another game. The Halo music. Oh, Todovsky's avatar, or I don't know if you're still using this avatar. This is every time I think of this as the Todovsky avatar. Exactly, Viridin. Exactly. now I need to beat this 3Q. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's come up here. Oh, I was hoping to get the beaver with the sushi outfit. Weird misclicks. Oh, okay. What am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? Do I start? Let's come up here. Okay. I'm going to continue to castle. Gonna get my silver up now. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I should have, let's go up here. Oh, I should have brought my silver up. Ah, son of a gun. Takami no Gakoi. Don't care about that. So he's not castling. Okay, well now he sort of is. Oh, so is he going to be making right hand? Let's get this up. Since I am going to potentially edge attack over there. Kimuramino. Okay. I don't have any pawns. Neither of us have a pawn. So the edge attack is premature. Okay, so he's doing his... He has no ideas, so he's going to try this. Let's get this over here. Okay. Get our knight up. So I think the bishop on 5-3 is going to be... Okay. So what are my plans? Do I want to get this knight up here? I don't think so. Let's reposition the bishop. What if I take... I don't want to just jump at this, but what if I take this pawn with the knight? Oh, no, because the knight can just take. The knight can just take. Well, then I could do this. And then he just drops the pawn back. Well, but if he takes with the rook... Pawn, rook, push. Okay, and I can't push up because the knight is in the way. Well... Yeah. Alright. So... Do I want to push the pawn here? Let's get our gold up. Okay. If I push this pawn, he takes, I take, takes, I take. Do I have any play? I don't think so. Don't want to take all this time. Alright, let's push this. 6-16 to 8-10. So these are those shuffling sort of positions. Okay, so he's wasting time. Okay. One, two, I don't have a pawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, take. If I get that knight out of there, then I could have something. All right, let's do it. I'm running low on time now. Now I'm 2 minutes in the hole. Yeah, that's nice. Do 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 do. What if I push? Who
5分
takes? I push. No, can't do that. Gotta take. All right. So what is this? What is this? Can I do this? All right. If I push, takes with the pawn? .408. Boy, tricky spot. Tricky spot. It feels like I have no time. I mean, obviously 4 minutes is enough for good players. They play that 3-minute stuff. What is this? What's the point of this? I'm just gonna do it because I'm not seeing it. Okay. Oof. Oof. Oof, madon. Where's the fork? I'm not seeing it, so... Okay. Okay. Oh, that's good, I guess. I'll take two. I'll take two. Two bishops. Okay. Alright. Do 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 do. Yeah, there might be more. I'm just not seeing it. So if he comes over here to threaten the gold, what do I do? Okay.
3分
Well, I'll take this. How can I get some pressure? Okay. Do 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 do. Oh. 247. 247. So he comes up here, then I get what? Okay. Let's do this. We'll just defend.
2分30秒。
Don't know if I had anything. Oh god. Oh, son of a gun. Dragon take it? $212. Gave that gold. I mean that knight. Darn it. Did not need to do that. I'm thinking about, promoting. I guess they have. Oh. Do. It's a tough spot for them now. It's a very tough spot for them now, I think. Oh boy. Okay. That's nice. Son of a gun. Ooh, that can't be right, can it? $131. 131. They got 308.
1分30秒。
Let's see. Maybe I should have just dropped the gold so I could drop the knight. Okay, well, what else can I do? What else can I do? Oh! Okay. So it's blocked off now. So now we're We're getting somewhere. Maybe again.
分
Okay. Oh. "31 seconds. 31 seconds."
30秒
Okay, so he's... Okay. Oh boy, he's cheesing. He's cheesing.
20秒
Oh, I should have just taken. Oh well. Should have taken with the knight. I think I had it there, right? Did I have it there? Did I have it if I had that rook drop? Oh.
将棋の真髄を学ぶがよい。困ったらまた
I just cannot. I can't. Once the time is down there, I just cannot do it. Where was the mate? Where was the mate? What was it? What was it? What was it? Oh, no! No! No, no, no! Oops. Oh! I knew it was there. I knew it was there. Oh! Oh, sorry. The overlay. Oh. Oh, I knew it was there. I knew it was there. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts so bad. Because oh. Oh. Oh, I knew. I knew it was there. Oh, Khan. 212. It's not enough for me. It's just not enough. It's not. See, that's the thing, is that when it's that low, I'm thinking, all right, I cannot spend so much time, on hope. And maybe it's not hope. Maybe it's just, maybe sometimes it's, you see, it's the problem is that sometimes it's real. Sometimes it's actually real. I want to say in 30-second Byoyomi, I would have found it. I mean, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. That's a mate in 3. That's a mate in 3, and I should see a mate in 3. Especially since I'm setting it up. Especially since I was the one that set it up. I should see a mate in 3. That hurts. That hurts, that hurts, that hurts. But we're going in again. We're going in again.
あなたが先手です 対局開始
Taikoku Kaishi, I don't know what that means. Yamaguchi sensei, not so impressed tonight. She sounds tired. She sounds tired. Maybe she worked on that NHK Focus or that Shogi Focus episode too hard. She sounds exhausted. Okay. Doot, 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 doot. Okay. Do 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 do. Oh jeez. What is this about? Sure. Okay, here we go. Do 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 do. Okay. So do I let's see. So I can take, if I could take, then he drops, I take the pawn, he takes with the rook, I take with the bishop, and then what? And then what? Yeah. Yeah. My drops, I think, are protected a little better, sorta. And it throws him off his game, which is more important. Doot 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 doot. That doesn't feel right. Okay, so where are we dropping, fam? So yeah, this Mino is alright against this. That's fine. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Which way? This one? That's a free pawn, I think. It doesn't have anything. All right. Ooh, 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 ooh. Spicy. Spicy. Maybe I made it too spicy. You know, this bishop drop is this bishop drop is dangerous. I think if he comes in here, yeah, I'm going to come up here. So now I am... Takes the pawn. I think I come up with the silver. The lance doesn't protect it because the rook then just slides over. Do. If he takes the silver, do I just take with the king? Take with the king and start... Yeah. Take with the king, block off the area, run the king up the board. Do. Okay, it's interesting. Do I have anything better? Pawn drop? No. Lance? No. This is better. This is not better. Take. What can I do? Yeah, this is definitely not better. Terrible. Okay. Fine. It is fine. Still good. Still all good. If he comes down, then I guess Lance... I think I want... It's tough. It's tough. It's definitely tough. I can't drop it. There's no pawn to drop. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Did I get myself into a pickle here? I did. Gosh darn it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
5分。
Do. Come on. Let's see. Why does he have so many silvers? Oh, interesting. Got a lot of pieces. A lot of pieces. They're all heavy pieces. Let's see. Oh no, no, on the drop the gold. No, 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 no. Wait, so let's see. Let's see. Take. No, no, no. Oh, son of a gun. There we go. There we go. I think I had the advantage the whole game. I think we're just going to see a graph going straight like this. I think that's what we're going to see, right? You know, probably not even worth running through analysis. I felt like I had the advantage the whole game. Hold on, Todowski. Hold on while I record my win. There. Now I'm feeling better. Now I could now, you ask you might ask me, aren't you the thing you hate? How do you sleep at night? I'll just record my win. Wait, but what do you mean? What do you mean the thing I hate? I had the advantage, right? Right? All right, I'll run that graph. I'll run that graph. Yeah, I was Gote, right? I was Gote, so I had the full graph. Right? No. Okay. Yeah, so what did I do here? This great tactic. And then what do I do? Wait, what happened? Wait, what did I do? Let's see. What's the move I should have done here? I like this. It's meat and potatoes. No nonsense. I like this. Yeah. Terrible, worse, more, better. Terrible, worse, more, better. I mean, it couldn't be more clear. Yeah. Well, that's the problem. Is I didn't identify the kaku because when I was reading it out, the kaku was in my hand. So that's that's one step. That's one step of visibility where not considering that the piece that I'm going to give up in my brilliant master plan is going to be in their hand after I make my brilliant master play. 2-2 or 1-2 seems better to you? In terms of a drop, 2-2. You like 2-2 more than two. You like 2-2 more than 3-1. Well, the retreating silver. The retreating silver, I was thinking if they retreated the silver, I would do this and start down this tack. To start down this path. Just get that thing involved. But maybe that's actually clogging up that area with too many major pieces. And they've got plenty of stuff. Yeah. We know 3-2 is not the spot. We know 3-2 is probably the worst spot, which is why I played it. Yeah, Todowski. That's what I was thinking early on. That was my concern with making that trade early on. That Mino, he's already set up for Mino, and that any drop I get on that side it's already well protected. But I thought, well, I'm going to get material. I'll get the lance, and I did. I just. Well, what was their key mistake? Interesting. What would have been much better? What would have been much better? Something like this? Just to be annoying? The immediate knight jump? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they almost used their bishop. Like they didn't know quite what to do with the bishop, but they knew that the bishop was supposed to be on this square in this line. And so like they were just sort of, I thought that maybe they were like a little beholden to the idea of what like the shape they should be looking for normally. Maybe they don't run against. Maybe they don't run because they also made the Mino. They also made Mino against opposing, or when it was clear it was going to be opposing, which felt. It seems like it's a slight mistake. What did I do here? Oh, the engine did not like this idea. Wait, what? This has to be an artifact of depth. This has to be a depth problem. That there's something wrong with this. Oh no. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I need this. I need either this or this. Because this comes with the. Okay. How did I fall for this? This is crazy. I never fall for this. Yeah, I think my why I'd exchange it was I thought I get this lance. I get this lance. I thought this is coming in. I mean, this seemed sort of wide open. Yeah, I think in the end I shouldn't have. In the end I should have kept it over here, started moving up the edge, solidified my castle, and then I would have been fine. And then I would have just been fine. I mean, I would have remained fine. I think it was, it was fine to begin with. Rook A4. Wait, the Rook A4 fork? Oh, after I exchange rooks. Oh. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, very nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and it's over. It's over. Not over, but it's close to over. It's close to over there. Is there anything? Is there anything defending that? No, there's no defense for that. All right. Well, that's good. That's good. So I am not going to I'm not going to forget that one. I'm definitely not going to forget that. That's one of those mistakes. That's one of those mistakes that I think it didn't bite me in the game, but it's so obvious now. Yeah, I don't think that'll happen to me again now. Famous last words, but especially it's building up this little, it's augmenting this line which I already feel so comfortable with. And maybe I feel too comfortable with it. Maybe I feel like, oh, I played this line against much better players. I play this line against much better players than this. Oh, I can just do whatever I want. And that's just not the case. It's just not it's not the case in shogi. I can't just steamroll my opponents because I think I have more experience in a line that I play better players in. Yeah, it's almost like the two games that I played of this tonight. It was almost like it was a weakness. Like it's almost like that experience was a weakness of mine because I was overconfident. Overconfident in both. Like way overconfident in both. I think I actually won both of them, which is negative reinforcement because I won both those games, but both were bad. All right. All right. That's interesting. The Joseki books say third file should do Mino against opposing rook? Really? Really? Oh, did I? I caught myself once. I caught myself once and I didn't realize I was doing it again. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, next time I will have to next time that is going to be I'm going to have to figure out how to fix the fonts here, but I'm going to let's add a plan. Uh no no mouse movements until ready to move. Okay. Key, especially since it's not 10-second, especially since, I don't have to make a move under time pressure. Yeah, that's so interesting to me. 'Cause the what's it called? When I don't remember what the situation was, I played Mino against an opposing rook player, and they wrecked me with pawn drops on the head, just sort of drawing me out. I don't remember the details. But at that point, that's why someone said that's why, and that's why you don't play Mino against opposing rook. And then I looked, and I saw I looked at I think I looked at a number of pro games, and the ladies pro games, where ranging rook is sort of, obviously more popular. And I want to say they were I want to say against Nishiyama they were building Kin Muso, and yeah, so maybe it is fine. I don't know. I've had such good luck against Mino, but maybe the key also is not to take the king off of 7-3/3-3-9. Like if you don't or 7, not to take, not to move the king to 8-2, or not to move the king to 8, and you'll be fine. And that's exactly what you just said. You're supposed to play like your opponent did. Mino with the king still on 7-1. Yeah. Who's Destiny? The name Destiny does not ring a bell. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I've just been maybe I just had a lot of reinforcement by seeing, maybe I found what I was looking for, which is validation, not of what is the best castle against opposing, but validation that Kin Muso is the best choice against opposing, based on something someone told me or whatever. And I looked for validation and found the validation, but didn't look for sort of disproof of it, and didn't look for anything to the effect of, oh, well, Mino is actually fine also. But yeah. And I remember there was a strong player who who was on the channel and was telling me that I think in ranging rook just in general, don't move the king to 8-2 or 2-8 or 8-2. Kyogen Mawashi. I think it was Kyogen Mawashi. Who, I think I was really down on Mino that day, and I was saying I wasn't going to build Mino again, and he said basically but not in the context of against opposing rook. I was just saying I wasn't going to build it anymore at all, and Kyogen Mawashi just said, Mino's okay, just don't in ranging rook, or swinging rook, don't sort of complete it with that king up there. Yeah, that was the game that I just kept getting drawn out. My king just kept getting drawn out with pawn drops. Yeah. I mean, I've been having great luck against third file with Kin Muso, and with that, I don't know what it is. It's that modified Kin Muso that I actually first saw Maple Sugar Lover do. I call this Kin Muso, like modified Kin Muso. Obviously, it's not any sort of Kin Muso, but this was, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, hopefully I'm not lying, that he built this basically against me in our first casual match at the tournament. And I've used this a few times since, and it's held up. It's held up. It's given me time, and it wasn't. One thing that I like about this also is that it sort of not prevents, but like it gives me less unease about edge attacks, because edge attacks are still very much a black art to me, where you're both making them and defending against them. And I feel like this, which I haven't been making online, and I should be. I should be, because I want to practice this. The engine never makes this. Like, if at least as far as I can tell, the engine will never make this. Which, whatever. It is what it is. The engine will also never make Anaguma unless I'm like one move away from it. Yeah, Todowski, that's when they're most effective for me. So in these my best edge attacks have been when I have been opposing Rook with an attack up here. So I've got the pawns pushed. I've got maybe the bishop looking here or the bishop looking here. I've got my pawn coming up. I've got my knight somewhere ready to pounce. Those edge attacks, like, despite what I'm sure are sort of misdrops, like where I might drop here or drop here, it's like, it's almost not infallible, but like I'm blustering my way through it. And even then it becomes very strong. I've done that over the board. A few times against multiple people, and it's worked out surprisingly well. But like, I guess it makes sense, but when I'm in Central Rook, those don't work out so well. My edge attacks don't work out all that well, and I guess it makes sense, because I don't have my Rook over there, threatening the file next to it. But yeah, I still have edge attacks at a glance. I still have that on my bedside table. I'm still going through it very slowly. Still going. The thing is, sometimes I restart too. Sometimes I feel like some of those nights where I'm looking through it, it's like, boy, it's taking me forever to find this answer, and it's only a 2-star problem. I think the Nekomato books, they rate the difficulty, I think, in terms of 1 to 4 or 5 stars. I want to say in the At a Glance series. And sometimes those 2-star problems give me a heck of a time, and I'm like, if this is a 2-star, maybe I should just start reviewing again, because I'm just like, why am I not seeing this easy problem? And so I'm going in fits and starts, because I'm sort of starting over at times or reviewing material. Oh yeah. I love, yeah, which pieces do you need to mate? I'm stunned that you have any difficulty with it. I mean, not that I haven't made mistakes in it, but like I've gone through it twice. I went through it the first time because I liked it so much, and then I was going to give it to my son to try to get him into shogi, and so I reread it again before I gave it, just so I remembered what it was. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, Rico. That's something that the Star Point author talks about. I think for the I think it's Takamiya, the lessons in the fundamentals of Go, where the author sort of calls things easy or whatever. Calls like if you don't get this right, you should never play Go, or stuff like that. That I think is supposed to be funny, but it's really turning off some beginners. Or even more intermediates who are like, these are hard problems. In your games, you attack with an Armado piece instead of winning with the most efficient attack. boy, I wish I could start attacking with an armada. Now, I don't know if anyone feels this. I sort of, when I'm reviewing even that Friday stream, which was rough, but rough in terms of blunders and rough in terms of the game record, but something that Alexi was trying to bash into my head a while ago about operating in combinations, I think it's finally, not that it didn't set in immediately when he said it, because intuitively I understand that I need to attack in combination, but actually trying to make combinations, to combine my pieces to do something better, I feel like I'm finally, maybe not successful, but I at least see it happening. I at least have those ideas that I'm trying to accomplish. And yeah, they get thrown off very easily with a drop or whatever. But I think those ideas are happening. They definitely happened over the weekend, and they definitely happen. So it's funny, you see when you play a beginner or when you play a weaker player, it's a real nice opportunity to sort of take stock of what you've learned in the past couple months or whatever, where all of a sudden, there's against a player who hasn't played much, an inexperienced player. And all of a sudden I see all these things now that I don't remember, seeing in the past, and really being just being like, okay, maybe, despite these Shogi Wars streams, maybe I am getting better, and who knows, but like attacking with an armada of pieces, I would be happy to. I'm not looking for the most efficient. I wouldn't mind an armada of pieces. Oh, the simple mate in 17s. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if he just sort of falls into saying stuff like that, but yeah, it's like simple mate in 17. It's just like boom, boom. The king's running all over, and there's an open board, and I don't know. Like, I almost wonder. Maybe they see it. Maybe he sees it. But that's a lot. Gosh, that's a lot of calculation. Yeah. Yeah, well, I do. Yeah. I mean, I have those proverbs bookmarked. I do. I do read them. I misapply them. I think, especially on the edge attacks, I started getting a little too gun shy to make the edge attacks because of that proverb about 3 pawns. The proverb doesn't say wait until you have 3 pawns to make an edge attack. I think it says like, when you have 3 pawns, look for an edge attack or something like that. Now maybe that'll show how poorly I've understood these proverbs, but I have been, I'd say, since you last shared it, which was a while ago, I think I'm going over them all at least once a week, at least like it's like an early week semi-ritual for me, where I'm going through these through the proverbs, trying to read them with an open mind and not read them and just sort of pass over them. Just pass over them because it's like, oh, I read that one. Oh, I remember that one. I remember that one. Just trying to, with a beginner's mind, reread them and think about them. Trying, it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, I don't know. But 100 streams in, well, 99 Shogi streams in, if Viridin is still here. These streams in, I know there has been improvement. I want to say a lot of improvement, but it's that mate I missed. I'm struggling to come up with words. I've been struggling to talk. That mate that I missed today is really bugging me. It is really bugging me. I think it's one of those. I think it's one of those that as we've discussed before, there are certain mates that when you miss them in a game, you really remember them the next time. But there are some mates that you miss them in the game and then you lose the game, that it never goes away. I've got a very common pattern on the bishops and the edge that I think I just will never forget again, because I lost a game. It was going to be the first over the board game that I ever won. It was going to be, and it was a mate in 3, and I missed it, and the opposing king just started running up the board, and then I lost the game. 50 moves later or whatever, I lost the game, and I have never missed that one again. So, yeah. The thing about the thing with the common patterns, chess books have that. Chess books do. At least the shogi books that I have, outside of like ending attack techniques, which is a lot of sort of he-she at some point, the ones I have, they don't group them so much into themes. I wish it was. I wish they did. Like one of the books I'm thinking of, one of the chess books is, oh God. Oh, I have it on Chessable. I've gone through it a couple times. It's, 100, is it 100? Not 100 endgames, you must know. It's 100. Oh, let's see. Let's get into the browser here. Let me load this just so I have these records ready. Will it just let me in? Just let me in. What? Oh, that's not my account. That's not my account. Okay. Checkmate Patterns Manual. Here, Checkmate Patterns Manual. This one, it goes through all these patterns. I don't know how much can be seen here. Let me switch my scene. So we get, Anastasia's mate. Wait, did it not transition? Oh, there it is. Anastasia's mate, Greco's mate, Arabian mate, Vukovic, all these themes. So it gives you, it gives you all this. There is a video by John Bartholomew that you can get, but I didn't get the video, even though I kind of wanted to support him. I didn't get the video for a mating book, but it goes through all these patterns, and Balestra, lawnmower, and then you get sort of puzzles based on that, a bunch of these. You can see there are 211 here, 282 here, and then a final test of 100. So you get all those, and then you go sort of randomized to test your learning. But I wish we had this in shogi. I don't know if there are this many varieties in shogi. It seems like mates are there aren't as many patterns in shogi, but maybe there are. I wish there was something like this, because it's just such for me, this is really helpful to see, not that I know the name of it, but like that I start recognizing the patterns, where I think I learned the patterns better this way than with just like doing a blob of tsume and having my brain kind of categorize the patterns on its own. Yeah, I definitely see the swallow's mate. Is it, or do they call it dovetail? Is dovetail? Oh, kind of. Yeah. This is common in shogi. This, I called it swallow's mate, but maybe it's dovetail. Is there also a swallow? Oh, Swallow's Mate. Swallow's Tail Mate. Similar, I guess. Yeah, very similar. Yeah, this is more of what I see in shogi often. Oh, that's true. That's true, I imagine. That's true. That's true. Yeah, how to break down the castle. Yeah, that's ending attack technique 200 has that. You know, storming the Mino castle. The Seigo Sato books sort of go into some of that stuff. So I think some of the Debusho books go into tearing down a certain castle, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's a good point. That it's not necessarily the pattern, but it's castle specific stuff. Yeah, there's that entire series on that Age Age video on Aguma. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. There's oh, there's a book you've heard some buzz about recently that focuses on real game mates. If you find that, please share. And show okay. So I read I Imagines. Yeah, I think Katagami's book is pretty organized. It's really good. That's the thing. I think that book is really good. I know Rico agrees, and I think sometimes I make that recommendation, but people might disregard it because it's so cutesy. The cover is so cutesy, but it's a really good book. All right, let me open this My Navi book. Oh, this is the book you were just mentioning. Okay. What am I doing? Where's my browser? I'm doing this book.mynavi.jp URL. I'm pasting this in. It's going to be Rickroll. It's going to be Rico's going to Rickroll me. Going to Rico roll me. Okay. Do deshoka. So desu ne. Okay, so let's get a little bit of a translation in here. No, let's get a lot of translation in here. I mean, I could read it. But just for the viewers. Okay, how to play the game. Oh, very nice. Based on the data from the battle app. From the unique perspective of Hirokazu Ueno. Oh, Ueno-san. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is... If this translation is doing it justice, this is a really neat idea. You take those from the book and re-rank and rank them based on Shogi Quest. Oh, that's awesome. I wonder if I can order this from amazon.co.jp. Oh, buy books. Okay. All right. I think I will do that. I will add this to my list. Thank you. That sounds good. I can't believe I missed that Maiden 3 today. I cannot believe it. Anyway, at least we finished 4 and 4. At least... at least it wasn't a losing night. Let me take a look at Shogi Wars. Let's look. 53.4. Not great, not terrible. Still above my 10-second. The 10-second. Oh, my Don Q this month has lowered. Falling like a rock. I think it was 1.74. I think it was before today. Oh well. I mean, I'm never gonna win these these Majin tournaments or whatever, these. Oh, so I was 1.73 for the Majin tournament. That got me 69,000th place. Nice. Oh, there's another winning streak tournament. Who's this? I see LPSA 1988. These blurbs are always who knows. Okay, March 17, 1988, third grade. A female shogi player with sommelier qualifications who belongs to LPSA. I don't even know if that's bad translation or if it's true. There are strict regulations that required her to work at a restaurant for 7 years in order to obtain her sommelier qualification. So trained with a female shogi player in two-legged straw sandals. Currently, he is giving sometimes harsh and sometimes sweet instruction in the Shogi Wars instruction game. Who is this? Guess the pro. Guess the pro. I don't know who this is. So I'm gonna look it up. That's not what I meant. Yoko Funato. 3 Dan. Okay. I'll go for this. I mean, I'll try. I don't know if I can ever win 5 games again. 5 games, let alone 5 in a row. The thing is, Rico, the shipping is still rough. That's the problem. Oh, but it's funny you say that because I was talking about that at the club, or not the club, at the festival with people about the exchange rate. And in the back of my mind as we're talking, I'm thinking, all right, I guess I'll use this as an excuse to get the Citizen DIT 50 clock. The Majin Sen, basically the silver/gray Majin Sen clock, because I've got a couple of the blue ones. I'll get the sort of the new. I don't even want to say new and improved. New, they seem to both have their quirks, and so I was going to get that, but it's sold out now on Amazon at co.jp. So oh well. But I still have some books in my. Oh, but long story short, my point was going to be that the shipping is still killer. Yeah, okay, Todovsky, you missed Mate. Did you miss Mate in 1 and lose though? That's the extra salt in the wound. You miss the mate and then lose. Oh. Man. Oh, okay. Man. All right. Where's my okay scene? All right. Well, it's 10:17. Oh boy, I did not expect a 4-hour and 18-minute stream tonight, but despite the record, despite the 4-4 record, let me transition back just to get the stuff going here to finish. Okay, yeah. Despite the 4-4 record, it was fun. I mean, I had fun. I had fun. I want to believe, like I said, I want to believe that I won't make those mistakes again. We'll see. But after 100, I am still really enjoying this, and I think it probably wouldn't have even been 10 if there wouldn't have been people joining the stream and talking. So thank you to everyone. Thank you so much for helping tonight. And it hurts. It hurts so bad. It hurts so much that these can't really be big instructional streams. Like I know people are. I know some people are using them in that way. But like, if I could just play better, and be able to, like, even with a straight face, suggest that someone take a look at some of these, I'd be really happy. But anyway, maybe by the 200th stream there will be enough improvement to get there, but we'll see. Again, tomorrow night is going to be hopefully a big night at the Silicon Valley Shogi Club because it's the first night after the festival, and hopefully we get a bunch of conversion from people that came and said they'd come to the club that show up. So I'm going to be there. I'm expecting it'll be hectic. So I'm guessing I won't be streaming tomorrow, but you never know. Otherwise, it'll be back on Wednesday. With the 100th Shogi stream, because again I had that one Go stream. But still not sure. Still debating in my head. I thought that the answer would be more clear based on the results of the stream. I actually was thinking earlier today that if today's stream goes really well, I'm just going to stick on Shogi Wars this week with the 10-minute games. And I thought, well, if it goes really poorly, I'll do sort of the usual, which is to do the slow, thoughtful Shogi Club 24 stuff. Or potentially if I ever find a lishogi arena during a reasonably timed lishogi arena during streaming time, I would love to be able to do that. Otherwise, but anyway, this stream is basically in what's the inconclusive. I think my feelings on tonight's stream were inconclusive, where it wasn't terrible, but it definitely wasn't good. So I don't know what I'm going to do. But anyway, I'll close up. Thank you again. It has been a blast. And, I look forward to seeing everyone again. Have a good night, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, depending wherever you are. And I will see you again soon. Thanks again, everybody. Take care. Bye.